Alrighty, welcome back folks, Roth here. Let me pull up the cam real quick. Hello. We are back. And yeah, this is my other mouse that I'm using currently. I still have the other one, but it's a little bit janky at the moment. This is the one I've been using for the past couple decades. That you may see more or have seen more often when I do these art streams. But it's been having issues as of late. No idea why. It keeps on disconnecting, reconnecting. So now I've reverted to using my Alienware one. This one was actually sent by Greg from Capcom, who no longer is at Capcom anymore. So it's a pretty old mouse as well. But he sent me some peripherals a while back. But this one also has its own issues on its own. It's also like a lasered mouse. Let me see if I can adjust the settings here for the camera real quick. Especially the white balance. It's all the way up there. Bring it down. There you go. Alright, let's push that to the side. So yeah, we have Scribblet up. I'm gonna boot it up right now. Oh, unable to sync. No idea why that issue tends to pop up. Detached entertainment. I just realized that the T has been split to half. Also, let me put on the proper hat for this occasion. Guess we will go with the Santa hat. Ooh la la. Alright. When I click on artworks, I gotta watch out. There may be some, you know, some risque images. So I have to do this quick. Oh. Alright. So this is Scribblet. This is mainly an online Pictionary game, as I like to describe it, where folks take turn with prompts drawing, and other players have to guess what the drawing is. They also have a drawing mode, which I tend to use for my arts. Whoa, is this the wrong resolution? I may have to look at this later. I might have to adjust the resolution in the settings or something. But yeah, we've been using it as like an art program for the past year or so. I barely get to play the game at all this past year. I actually went back and re-edited the Sweet 16 Killer drawing that I did back in October. This was that drawing. I only just lightened up the lightning part, just edited that part a little bit. It was a little more curvy, but then I had to straighten it out a little bit. For the most part, it's still the same as before. I only touched up on the lightning in the background. And then this is time-lapse of it, if you want to see. Up on the YouTube and all the places I tweeted out as well. And then here's the current one that we're working on here. It's the Angel from It's a Wonderful Knife, which is a new horror film from Blumhouse, so gonna get back into this one and maybe try to redraw this, or I don't know, orient this because I'm not sure if I want to stick with this pose or what. I don't know. Compared to some of the past drawings that I've done, you know, came up with some good poses, but I'm not sure about this one. Each time I come back to this, I mean, even though it's like colorful and stuff, like I like the Aurora Borealis, but I feel like the pose for the character and the position, I feel like it could be a little taller so that it can fit more in the photo, or the frame, I mean. But yeah, we're gonna be diving back to that. Yeah, we got some other drawings in the past. Frank Kelda drawing has been uploaded, so This was pretty proud of this one. Spent a lot of time on it. That was our previous drawing that we did. But yeah, there would be saved images step by step. Every, periodically I would click the save button, and they'll see the different stages of when I saved it, and so on. All right, so let's go back into this one. This will be the last. I mean, this is the last time we saved. Here we go. Let me check the resolution. I feel like the resolution might not be right. Interesting. It's windowed mode, but it doesn't show. Huh, it's weird. How about full screen? I want to go full screen. Windowed full screen? Let me try windowed full screen. Oh, there you go. I don't know why I went for the regular windowed. Alright, I think that should be right. Interesting, huh? Maybe the windowed full screen is where I wanted it to be. Okay, yeah. Oh, there we go, yeah. That way I can move my mouse around more freely. So yeah, I've already explained some of these tools. Very simple. There's the canvas. You can title your drawing up here. Simple tools on the left. You got your brush, eraser, paint fill bucket, simple shapes, line tool. And then on the right, you got your color wheel, transparency bar. And then under the cam, there will be a preset of colors. I made sure that the cam is like a little bit transparent so you can see a little tiny bit of what's underneath. Cursor's still moving there. Eyedropper tool. 3 brush sizes, but you can increase size, decrease the size by scrolling the mouse wheel, like so. Tend to keep it as small as possible. There's an undo, redo, clear the image, and then save button right there. And then down here will be a chat box. So I'll say like happy holidays. Happy holidays. Holiday. Or yeah. Holiday. Happy holiday. And then there's a share button on top if I want to save it. Or share it, I mean. And yeah, that's pretty much all of it. Can't zoom in on the image, can't zoom out on the image. There's no layers, there's only a single layer. And yeah, I think that pretty much covers all of it. Alright, we are in it. Got some good tunes lined up in our playlist. Alright, so I may want to overhaul this drawing. I'm not quite satisfied with it. And this is all done on the fly. Let's see what I can do here. So I kind of want to push this killer angel upward a little bit. Go with a light white color. So for folks who hadn't seen the film, it's up on Shudder. It's a Shudder exclusive. Pretty neat holiday slasher, and definitely worth watching over again. I definitely have it in the queue yet again for. I actually watched it like I want to say twice so far. Twice so far. But then third time I sort of skimmed through it so I can actually look at some of the scenes over again. Because I wanted to snap some screenshots of the killer so I can study the costume design. I did view some behind the scenes footage and how they designed the character. And yeah, in short, they wanted him to. They want the costume design to be very much like Ghostface. from the Scream series, because you know, they want the character to be agile and got what other word that describe him. And then he would wield like a dagger, which has like angel wings shape on the hilt of the sword, or not sword, but the dagger. Just pretty neat. I think the face part could be centered. Yeah, this is gonna be. It's gonna be doozy trying to overhaul this drawing, because I don't know, just didn't just not satisfied with the pose of the character, so I'm gonna try and redo this. I mean, after I wrapped up last time I wrapped up this session for this drawing, I looked at the eyes. The eyes are a different shape than how it's supposed to look. So it's actually supposed to be like more smaller in the holes, something like that. But I kind of want it so that so it's kind of looking forward a little bit. Let me see. Keep having myself to lean back, and then the hood should like come down a little more and outward. Like this one should be a little way more down, like up down here. Same thing as this one here. This one should be like a little bit thinner looking, and then outward. Yeah, because it should be like a robe that they're wearing. Like it should appear as a robe, like almost as part of like a cult or maybe even like a nun sort of outfit, except not in black but in white. Because normally nuns would be like be wearing like black with a white hood. And then the eyes would be like fainted through the mask. Oh, Duke, thank you. I didn't quite see what that was. It just disappeared so quickly before I could catch it. Thanks for that. Just gonna move some windows around. I need to send out the notifications on Trovo. I kind of wish that Trovo would just send out the notifications automatically, but it is what it is. Interesting. Yeah, we're doing some art tonight. Normally we would stream a whole lot of Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter series, Zelda series. Yeah, we got some Mario in as well. Super Mario Brothers Wonder is the latest platformer. Here, let me adjust some things real quick. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Got some tunes going. Hope everyone's day is going well. We normally hop on around this time, and yeah, kind of hopped on a little late tonight though. Usually we'd be on like a little earlier, like an hour earlier than this, and we only just got on now. I was trying to get things prepared, namely like the mouse and clearing some stuff on the desk, and making sure I've got water to stay hydrated. Yeah, we're drawing in Scribblet using a mouse. It's not often we see digital art done in mouse. The eye should be a little bit more faded there. Let's go back in. Yeah, Wednesdays is usually our art night, art day, art night. Sometimes I swap it out. Like after I've finished a drawing, I swap it out to maybe do another game or something. Or a different game. Alright. Yeah, I think once I raise the head up a little bit, it seems to fit more. But then I feel like maybe the mask should be up a little more though. Let me see. Take another look at some of the screenshots that I took from the film. Actually, I feel like the mask should be a little more upward. All right. Here you're gonna move the mask up a little more. Whoa, it's quite a. I think it comes down to where the location of the eyes are at. Yeah, the eye should be like somewhere over here. So let me try and reshape this. YouTube has been recommending me some videos of malls. Like after my friend linked me a video showcasing like a tour of our local mall, which is up in New Hampshire. I looked at my feed again, and they've been recommending me more videos of malls across the country, and how the American malls nowadays are a little more a little less active, and yeah, there's barely people in the malls nowadays, unless it's on the holidays, unless folks are trying to get like last minute gifts or something, or maybe there's like a day one launch of a certain product, the next iPhone or something, who knows. Oh man, now it's starting to look like almost like a Jason hockey mask. Which is right on par with how this was supposed to be. I should go a little lighter, but can always go back and fix it. Okay, now the mask is a little taller. Let me see if you can shape this. Whoa. This may come out a little more detailed, or a little less detailed than I wanted to. But we're still trying to. We're still in the stage of like coming up with the right pose and concept of this. Normally I would start off with like a sketch until I see what could fit the character. That is, if it's a character drawing. Surf through some more images here. I feel like I should add some color too. Like faintly add some blues, maybe some reds to reflect off the Christmas lights. And again, this is like a holiday slasher that takes place during the holidays. Hey there, Josh. Joshy. Today is also Cocoa Day for hot cocoa. Cocoa Day and Violin Day, apparently. Oh, let me see if you can yeah, I got Winamp open. Cocoa Day, there's something with a horse. Something about a horse. But yesterday was Gingerbread House Day? Yeah. It's a lot of holiday-oriented days this month. Hanukkah, I think it's still going. Oh yeah, man, I totally forgot. The Switch year in review. I did tweet out my my Switch year in review. But there's a specific website. If you go to the Nintendo website, there's a you gotta log into your Switch account or Nintendo account to do the Switch thing. So it just scans your activity that, you know, all the games that you played this past year on your Nintendo Switch. It'll be calculated into like hours, the number of hours you spent, and then it would show you like, oh yeah, your most played game, and it's this and that. So of course, mine is no surprise. It's the Monster Hunter Rise. So let me see if we can get that. We also did a Twitch recap previously, I think the last couple of nights. Do have a command for that as well. Let me do that first to see if it still works. I want to check. Twitch recap. There we go. And then the tweets. Let's see if the tweet actually comes out right. Oh my gosh, it doesn't anymore. I don't know what happened with that. Yeah, no. I might have to check up on that command again. Because sometimes it used to work before. I don't know what happened to it. I didn't change it at all. For some reason, it just broke. So I may have to fix that. But it's up on the Twitters. I may have to log in to view it, but images are still there. I think I may have to upload it to the YouTube community. I need to make use of that more often. I barely make use of it, but I feel like everyone else makes use of it, aside me. I mean, it used to not show, like, unless I'm using the app, the YouTube app, like that's when it would appear in the feed and stuff, but like, when you check the website, it's like, oh yeah, you gotta click on this tab. There's like no, like, main place to check all the feeds in the YouTube, all the community feeds. Otherwise, it would just, I think when you open up the website on the desktop browser, it would just come out looking like a Facebook feed or something, which is pretty neat too. But for some reason, it's more viewable on the mobile app than the desktop app. Yeah, I feel like instead of like the subscription tab, which I have on by default, I think I just have it set to the subscription tab. First thing that views when I open up YouTube, it will show the subscriptions and new videos from there. But what we need if they show the community tabs or a community feed even. See what new posts are from the channels that I follow and stuff. All right, make sure this this hood is in the right position and stuff. I'd like to add the little bendedness of it. I feel like this one should be out a little more, or maybe curved in or something. Man, yeah, I'm not sure about this the snow globe. I still feel like I gotta make it bigger or something. Either bigger or maybe fix the arm a little bit. I feel like this drawing might turn out to be like a third session until I get it, you know, to the way I want it. But I do want to finish it before the end of the year. Get a time lapse up and stuff. I have to decide which Christmas tune I want to make a cover of. Or else I may just like reuse the Grinch tune again. I did a cover of the Grinch tune last year, I think. We did the Grinch last year. I think the year before that we had Santa and Krampus drawing, which were also done within this program. Speaking of which, I may just put on some past drawing. Part here could be cut off, and then his elbow would be like outward like this. Because it looks my motherboard for this new PC. Because it's got like AI noise reduction or something like that, or noise suppression, and it's slightly better than the one that is in the OBS settings. Because OBS has their own noise suppression built in, but it doesn't cover like the bassy sound. So if I were to I don't know, there's like a controller vibration, which tends to happen a lot when I'm playing Monster Hunter or something. It would pick up the vibration, which is I don't know. Sometimes it just makes a really loud rumble, you know, because the controller would rumble. Sometimes when I knock things around, like bumping into the mic and stuff, like it would sound. But I think if I go back to listen to some of the past broadcasts where I would enable this AI one, it came with the Armory Crate software. It seems to cover a little better than the one that's built into OBS. So if I were to place the mouse on the desk, it wouldn't have that bump as much. All right, still not sure what I'm going to do with this army here. And also the dagger, I'm not sure if that's facing the right way. I could make it so that it's like faced forward a little bit. And another pose that I thought to maybe do is have the killer face forward, and then he'll just hold the dagger like up front like that. And the hand would be like, like that. Like I thought to do that, But then I don't know how I would have the snow globe, So that's why I put his arm on this side, and then the snow globe would be center. It almost initially had the snow globe like off to the side a little bit, like off center, because it'll come out similar to the Monster Hunter drawing that I did, the Moscar one, where the arm coming outward, you can see the big hand, coming outward and stuff, and I don't know, I thought it would fit with that sort of pose, because you only can do so much with this within this frame, the size of this frame, and then the smallest size brush is like only like that much, But even then, it's like not as, you can't really zoom in to do more detail. So it's limitations of this this drawing app. Okay, I'm not sure about this hood still. Oh, is this a Snowman tune? Yeah, this is the Earthbound fan soundtrack, I think, remix of Earthbound. Many wanted to hear this tune here, the Snowman tune. Oh yeah. Then I kind of also want to show the like the center part of the hood. Like there will be the part where we'd see the hood would come together, but then I guess the snow globe would cover it. Yeah, they're young. Welcome back. You made any progress in your Ocarina of Time? or Super Mario Brothers Wonder. Yeah, I need to get back to that Super Mario Brothers Wonder. Possibly this this Friday, maybe? I'm not sure. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I forgot what that... Okay, so magma... Yeah, I'm at the magma level, but I might just do, like... I might just replay some of the past levels. Oh, I gotta figure out when I want to do that. Maybe Thursday. Thursday would be good. Tomorrow. Because I still have to get back to Half-Life 2. Half-Life 1. You know, I was playing Ocarina. I mean, you mentioned it last few days ago, didn't you? Like you mentioned, yeah, you started it. Yeah, I think next time we hop onto Ocarina, I'm gonna... I think the next dungeon would be the Shadow Temple. But depending on how I feel, if I feel an inkling for some Ocarina, I might do that this Sunday. If not, it might be a double dosage of Tears of the Kingdom. But we'll see. I don't know. If only there's more time. if only there's more time in a day. But, you know, daytime gets pretty busy for me. Your brain is garbage right now. Oh, yeah. Understandable. I've been there. That's me when I'm on stream. Like, oh, can't think today. I've had those days, and you were there for it. Trying to solve the like a Zelda dungeon, or trying to figure out what to do next in that Zelda game. It's like, I can't think. Can't think right now. That's when, like, I don't know, that it's probably when, like, when we're really tired and you just can't think. Which is why sleep is important. Must sleep to recuperate. Yelling at the phone, you can't, yeah. You know what? You know what? Okay. I might have to come up with a system where we could have like a hey, watch out! You know, like the Navi sound. Watch out! Yeah. So maybe I'll have like a sound alert set up for Stream Elements or something. I was thinking to add the Homer Simpson. I don't know. I don't know. After yesterday's conversation about the old Simpsons episode. So yeah, that's another one to add to the list. Navi sounds. You know, that's a very common one. I know a bunch of folks use that one. The most recent one that I added was the Pokemon Snap Professor Oak. Wonderful, you know, that wonderful one. There's a command for that as well. So there's definitely some updates coming. I'll just have to find all the clips, the sound clips, and add them all. Yesterday was Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. But I was going on about the old Simpsons episode, trying to figure out. Oh, wait, I did figure out which episode it was. It was season 2, episode 22. So it was a season finale, which is why I thought it was like a later season. Like I feel like season 2 is like a little too early, but it turned out to be the end of season 2. So like I was thinking like around season 4 or something, but yeah. Season 2 finale, that is the episode. Episode 22 on Season 2. Where Bart donated blood to Mr. Burns. And then they didn't get much in return other than a card saying thank you. And then Homer got mad, so he sent an angry letter. And the way he wrote it with Bart, you smell like an elephant's butt. And I don't know why, but I thought of Elephant Mario again. Brings back to Elephant Mario and Super Mario Brothers Wonder. You know, that would be great. That would be great to have the clip ready for Super Mario Brothers Wonder. And you smell like an elephant's butt. An elephant's butt. Read it out to me. You smell like an elephant's butt. You stink. You smell like an elephant's butt. Good. And then Bart just sends it out. And then Homer tries to water the letter. Are you watering the letter? Says the mailman. The mailwoman. Yeah, that's a pretty fun episode. Like classic Simpsons. Oh, there's the ghost sounds. Ooh, like that instrument is like the ghostly sounds. Didn't know I was a Simpsons fan? Oh man. Pretty much like a big majority of my life, man. I think Bart was probably the second character I've ever drawn. I had oh, I was such a fan as a kid. So back in 1991, I was in the first grade, and I had Bart Simpson shoes. And it was an image of Bart on skateboard, and then I memorized how to draw that pose, everything about it, how his mouth was shaped, and how it lines up with the skateboard. So that's Simpson shoes, man. I don't have those shoes anymore. But I remember the image, like he would be, you know, like he'll be like, you know, on his skateboard, and it's like he's got his arms out and everything. So the image would pop out on the side of the shoes, you know, the plastic material, that, you know, those kind of things. So I was a big fan of Bart back then. I used to have like a keychain, the Bart Simpson keychain. But yeah, I used to watch it religiously. But usually the older stuff. I got the majority of the DVD set. Got it way back during an Amazon Gold Box. So I got most of the seasons leading up to when they start putting out the Blu-ray for the movie and stuff, to commemorate their 25th anniversary, whichever year it was. Maybe we should draw one on stream sometime. Yeah, probably. Could probably do like a Homer drawing or something. No, actually, I mean, I did do the that Homer Tic Tac stop motion animation. That should be an indicator right there that, you know, that I like The Simpsons. Yeah, that's up on the YouTube. I think it's also posted on Twitter. I'm not sure if this is the right angle for this. This isn't. Yeah. Yeah, this is the Earthbound soundtrack. Earthbound, aka Mother 4. Wait, Mother 3, but then there's no Mother 4, so this is like a fan soundtrack. Oh, this is gonna be a while though. Got some other tunes, but they're more of the typical stuff though. Actually, I have to replace the playlist, but try to put it back together. Started out with Vivaldi, Winter, some classical tunes, but now it's just segueing into like the more video game stuff. Bum, ba-da, bum, bum, bum. Okay, man, there's something about the hand I kind of wanna fix. Not too thrilled about the pose here. So I didn't want to, like, I didn't want the sword or dagger to be angled this way because I know the arm is going to be in the way. Probably try something. I make it so that maybe the blade would be pointed towards. Let me try this. Maybe if I have the dagger pointed this way, it'll look more correct. I mean, having it point that way is fine too, but it's like, it looks a little too flat for some reason. So maybe if I bring it out like this. It almost look like a sigh. Bum, 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 bum. Oh my gosh, going haywire here. Yeah, so the issue with this mouse is that the left click does that double click thing. And I took this mouse apart too. I took out the bottom and looked inside. And yeah, I couldn't figure out how I could fix it. I can look at the underneath the left click part of the mouse. And the button press for it, you know, where it would trigger that click seemed fine, but maybe it's the other part that's pressing on it that might be out of shape. Like it has like an indent of it, so maybe that must have affected the double click, because I remember it just gradually gotten worse and worse. So it could be that. could be how it's aligned, where over time it just like starts to like, you know, start to do that because of how it's aligned or something. Checking a fix. I don't think it's something that's like. I don't think it's something that's like software related, but yeah, no, I didn't Google it. I don't think it's I mean that's a common issue with a lot of mouse peripherals, is that way we get that double click issue. So the one thing I haven't tried is using like an air can thing to blow out any dust that could be affecting it. Because I don't have that air can thing. Or else I would have been able to fix a whole lot of things that may have issues, like the Joy-Cons, for example. I still have that one left Joy-Con that's still defected with the drift. Had to buy a new one just to use for Switch Sports. Remember Switch Sports? Switch Sports actually showed up on my my Nintendo Switch year in review recap. Have you done yours yet? There's a website for it. But of course for me, you know, Monster Hunter came up on top, as I spend the most time on that for my Switch. It's a shame they don't count the old past systems anymore, like the Wii U, 3DS. I think that has to be done on a separate website or something. Not sure if that still tracks though. But they did have an old website that would cover it, and I may want to check out that old website again and see if they still do. Oh, it's like more spooky too now. A little bit of spooky, a little bit of cheerful tunes. You didn't play Switch Sports? Yeah, enough. Yeah, for me, I think I started out Switch Sport this year, and then I just wrapped it up somewhere in May, I want to say. So we reached the end of it. Because the game came out last year, I want to say, yeah. And we played for a full year. So there's barely any new content for it anymore. Alright, let's get the glove in. Bum, bum, bum. I don't know how this part's supposed to look. It's supposed to have like part of the wrist would be oh, I think it's the other way, yeah. You're supposed to wear a glove. And I feel like the glove should be more visible. Yeah, we'll see. Let's get the gold wings in. Yeah, they let you choose like your favorite title. I was gonna pick the N64 app, because that was like a 2023 release when they put out the app. They put up the app earlier this year. So that was like sort of next in line, I think, with what I played most on the Switch. At least among the more recent ones. But if you don't select a favorite, it just shows whatever you played most. which for me, which is a Rise Sunbreak. Okay, I like this angle a little more, but let me see adjust the end here. I was thinking to maybe reorient this the pose of this character. Yeah, this hand is a little off now. Should be angled like so, I think. Not sure about the thumb. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Should be like a ring-shaped end. But it remains metallic. Something like that. Maybe I'll make it black. I don't know. Or just darker. Okay. Darken out this blade a bit. Man, coloring like this makes the suit look really dirty. Let's get some more whites over here. Now this arm looks a lot longer and extended than this arm here. So I feel like I would have to adjust this somehow. I could probably do it with the like fixing the fingers a little bit. Let me see if you can do that here. Finger's gonna be looking a little bit bigger than they previously were. Boom, boom, boom. Wow, are we really lagging? I see some frame drops for some reason.
In life, they're hunters, and then
Go.
Monster hunters.
Mr.
And then
Benji,
there's wee little
welcome
babies
back.
crying for their ma.
How do you do? How's your night? Happy holidays? I feel like we don't hear enough like happy holidays, man. Like these days, wow. Unless you're like watching a commercial or something, but like in person, like people to people, I don't really hear many people say it. It's like when one person mentions it, and then all of a sudden everyone just remembers remembers that, oh yeah, it is the holidays. It's like, wow, like we've forgotten. But yeah, welcome. You're again, nice. Here, let me, oh boy, can't type right now. Everything's falling apart. Oh, of course when I try to do something. There we go. Nice, what were you streaming? We're working on some art here. Drawing of a character from a horror film I saw recently. Oh yeah, the hand part, right? So Mortal Kombat 1, ooh, nice. I love Mortal Kombat. What character, what combatants have you played as? I liked that they brought back Reptile in the new Mortal Kombat. Reptile's always a cool one. So now they got all the main 3 ninjas. Sub-Zero, Scorpion, Reptile. Because previously they didn't have Reptile in the 11. I don't think. But on top of that, they would have Ermac and Smoke. Smoke is also back, who is an ally of Sub-Zero, or the Lin Kuei. Yeah, a big Mortal Kombat fan, by the way. Although I haven't played any of the recent games. Big fan of the original trilogy and first movie, 95. I'm curious to see who else they would add to the lineup of DLC characters. They've got a wide selection of like comic characters now. Omega has joined in on the Mortal Kombat. It's like, wow, like who else would they add next? It's really surprising what they like who they collab with and stuff. So get this fixed here. I feel like this part of the arm should go a little lower. And it's not enough room to determine how this is gonna come out. Unless I would, I don't know, reposition the character or something. Where forever have to be Mortal Kombat 9. Yeah, I mean, that's when they start to reboot the game, reboot the franchise. Especially with the way 9 looks compared to the ones prior. It came in with that zoomed in X-ray sort of attack, like cinematic attacks. which is pretty cool. Like they're capitalizing on the, you know, some of the brutality of that, you know, of the games. Brutality. I don't know if they ever brought that back. They would have the fatalities, best known for the fatalities, babalities, friendship, and then at one point, I think during the 3rd or 4th game, they would have the brutality. Like that was a thing. And then animality, that was a big one too. Part 2 would have the animality. And that just immediately made me think of the second movie. The second movie was a letdown. The soundtrack still rocks for it though. It had Scooter. Scooter had a song called Fire. I was so rocking to that CD. My friend had that CD. I had the first film soundtrack. But I was a big fan when around that time. Throughout the 90s. Should make this arm a little bit bigger, maybe more wider. Yeah, there's another fighting franchise that I'd like to see come back. Would be Bloody Roar. I feel like not enough people would know Bloody Roar. It's an old IP that came out on PlayStation. It was mostly in PlayStation. I think there was like an arcade version too. But it was an IP from Hudson Soft, I want to say. And then Konami picked up Hudson Soft as they were shutting down. So it's remained dormant under Konami for the longest time now. Same thing with Bomberman, even though Konami has put out like a Bomberman. But they've got so many different IPs under their belt after gobbling up Hudson Soft. Including Bloody Roar, you know, as a fighting franchise that never saw a new release for a long time. But similar to like Mortal Kombat Animality, it's like you play a character and the character can transform into beast mode, and you know, depending on the character you choose, they would have a different animal that they can transform into. But you know, back during the PS1 era, luckily my friend had a copy of the game. He had the first Bloody Roar on the PlayStation 1, so I'd go over to his house and we would play on the PlayStation. But yeah, I feel like not a lot of people know about that franchise. It's been so dormant. Virtual Fighter's still going, SNK fighters are still going, Capcom's still doing a thing. Killer Instinct, there was a recent one, Killer Instinct, that's seen a revival. And then other than that, there's a lot of the beat 'em up franchises that are seeing a return. Battletoads has seen a new entry, but not a really good one, but it's, you know, still something. Double Dragon. There was a Double Dragon Gaiden that came out recently. I think WayForward's been handling a whole lot of the classic IPs, taking on different projects. Now they're doing Contra. They're doing a new Contra game, which is quite surprising. But then they also did Part 4, so that was a DS title. Which was a great entry Streets of Rage is getting another new one. The Part 4 came out a few years ago, which was great. Team NT with Strider's Revenge. I still have got to get back to that. There's been some new DLC released recently. Free DLC, even. Gotta love free DLC. And you get to play as like Usagi and stuff. Like, I need to get back to that game. I was thinking to pick up the Turtles Cowabunga collection when it was on sale, but I wanted to get the physical release though. I'm not sure what system they'll pick it up on. Probably get it on the Switch or something, but yeah, that one would include like some of the Turtles in Time and some of the NES era, Super Nintendo era of the Ninja Turtles games, beat 'em ups. Most of this outfit is like very white. Let's not forget to save. Alright, let me see if this snow globe is the right size or not. Use the shift key. Make sure the size is right. Ooh. It's gonna be somewhat like this, I think. Yeah. Wait, is it really lagging that much? Because if it is, I might have to decrease the bit rate a little bit, maybe. Oh, this is the part of the soundtrack where it starts to get strange. Wait, I think one before there was like a fan-made Earthbound game. Oh, here comes the brass. Some strange sounds. Let me check to see what day it was. Something about horse. Oh boy. Oh, it's Day of the Horse. So it's Day of the Horse, National Cocoa Day, and then National Violin Day. Yeah, those are the days that's happening today. Bum, bum, ba, bum. Yeah, so the thing about this mouse is that the left click would be double clicking a lot. So what I had to do is I would swap the left click and the right click so that, you know, because the right side would operate more, you know, correct and, you know, regularly, whereas the left click would be like double clicking a lot. Let me see if you can get the cam to look more proper. It's not showing the oh, there. My gosh, it double clicks so quickly that I cannot select. Let's bring this up to like 96 or something, 97. A little more clearer now. Yeah, it's got the Alienware logo. I can adjust the, I don't know what this thing is here. 2 buttons on the side there. And then the bottom, there'll be like a setting for the mouse. I can go for a smoother scroll. Press this center in here, center button. I can go for a smoother scroll or a more clicky scroll, which is pretty neat for the mouse wheel. Neat little setting that I don't think mini mouse would have. But nowadays there's like so many advanced mouses out there. Especially ones that are built for games. And this is supposed to be a gaming mouse too, but I use it for this, for drawing. Okay. It's almost like staring into a crystal ball. Don't really have to add more colors to this. It's almost like right, I think of the poster for Jim Henson Labyrinth, where Jarrett, the Goblin King, would hold out the crystal forward. I also thought of the movie poster for Krampus, the recent one from Fox. I thought the film was from Blumhouse, but it's actually from Fox. I was like, wow. I guess around that time, like 2014, 2015, there was just a bunch of like Blumhouse films coming out left and right. Conjuring, especially after The Conjuring. There was like The Conjuring 2, there was The Nun, Annabelle series was coming out. Like they were coming out with all sorts of stuff from Blumhouse. It's like the renaissance of Blumhouse films. And A24. And now they're like such big brands, big labels that's continue to pump out a lot of films. Good and bad. Well, maybe not so bad, but it's just okay. But some are good. Some are better than others, I guess. I feel like this thumb should be See how it looks like in the thumbnail. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Yeah, I had to like increase the finger here. Sharpen up a little bit. Let's take a look at afraid to be clicking around, or else I may want to click on the wrong things. Just make sure the screenshots would be visible. Bum, bum. Okay, so I think this part here should go inward. Earthbound was such a fun RPG. I noticed how let me see, was it Reggie? I think Reggie tweeted out an image of Earthbound. Something Earthbound related during the Game Awards. I think it must have made a lot of people angry. As if you know, they would announce like a localization of Mother 3 or something. That was pretty mean. Pretty mean of Reggie. Trying to tease. But then he did appear at the Game Awards, but there was nothing to reveal. He was doing that just to get people to watch the Game Awards or something. Like, I don't think he's like no longer with the industry, like the games industry, but he's been such an important figure in recent years that he still gets invited to the Game Awards and stuff. The Reginator. There we go. Let's get some of the folds in on the suit. This looks like the texture here makes it look like it's done with a crayon or something. bum, bum, ba, bum, bum. Whoop. I think the important thing of the suit is that as long as you get the shape down, it'll be fine. But like, then after that, it's like when you add the details, like, not sure what goes where. I'm looking at the way the killer would hold the dagger. Oh, was that the erase key? And there's an end of the glove somewhere about here. And I want to make it apparent where it sort of sticks out from the wrist. And then it would go in. Like so. I just gotta make sure that's in the right length at which the hand would be located. So adding the shadows underneath gives it enough detail to indicate that. Not sure about this part here. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, it's a wonderful knife. It's pretty decent. It's pretty tame. I describe it as being pretty tame, but it's a cute film with the you know, with the characters that are involved. Pretty cute. Has a nice cute ending. And definitely rewatchable because it does involve some not really time traveling, but more living in alternate universe or alternate dimension, or I don't know. It's pretty much based on It's a Wonderful Life, the old classic holiday film. So it's kind of like that, where the main character or protagonist would see an alternation of his life as it passes by. If he were to not live the way, if he were to not exist, I think he would say the differences between that life and how folks around him would be living their lives. The difference between him existing and not existing. So it's something like that with this horror film. So take on that, and then add a slasher killer in there. He's dressed up as like this ominous-looking angel, quote-unquote angel, that they would place on top of the tree. And yeah, there's a couple of horrific images, being a horror film. But yeah, very much like a Scream sort of thing. Scream style, but not as poppy, if you know what I mean. Man, not sure about this arm. I still feel like this arm could be just a little more. Save that for now. Looking over the preview to make sure it's coming out right. And this is definitely an improvement from how it was before. I see a before image and an after image. So it's definitely coming out. Oh, looks like I'm getting notifications here. Okay. Alright, yeah, see it before and after. Before, the mask was a little bit smaller or bigger looking, and then I had to move it upward and then decrease the size a little bit, make it more thinner. Then I fixed the eyes, so it's a lot better. Then the arm, I sort of corrected it a little bit, making it bent outward a little more. Like it would go outward. Otherwise it would be like, you know, vertical, which shouldn't be too much. To have it outward looks more correct. I do plan to add another set of Christmas lights on the side here, on the left, and then we get the stars down. You could probably do like snowflakes, and then yeah, that will be like icing on the cake. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Bum, 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 ba-da-ba-da. Not sure what I want to do with the arm part here. It's sort of just like gliding downward. It is no, it's not a moment in the film where he would raise his arm like this, though. So maybe I'll just do more shadows or something. Shadows on this side. Maybe the cloth would be crunched up, creating more creases. It's gonna be a little bit experimenting to see what looks correct in this sort of pose here. Maybe we'll add more creases here. So it's sort of like just testing out. A little bit darker. It almost sounds like a Super Mario World. It's like we're on Yoshi's Island. Bum bum ba bum 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 bum. Feel something like that. Not sure about the rest of this part here. Day of the Horse. Man. I feel like I should read up more details on what would be the way to celebrate that day. Today. There we go. See, adding more creases would be, it just look more correct. I think it's in the right direction of how I want it. Although, I don't know. I think if another version of this drawing where I would just go more toony look, the creases here probably won't even matter. But I kind of want it to matter here for this session. It's like all a matter of practice to see what I can come up with, and going by like using my memory muscle or muscle memory. Sort of like practicing how lighting and, you know, shapes, sizes, how it go together. And drawing cloth, I feel like a lot of folks out there may have trouble drawing cloth for some reason. And then there's other drawers out there that have trouble with mechanical, like metallic looking objects, mechanical, like cars, vehicles and stuff. Like that's difficult for them. So I'm noticing like when I hang out with like other artists like that, and they state their own challenges or things that they have challenge with when they're drawing or making art. I start to see it from their perspective. I didn't know that was a thing for folks. It's like how folks have a fear of, you know, certain objects and stuff, certain things that you would not fear yourself, and also did not realize that there's such a fear of such things, you know, even things that are so simple, but it does affect folks out there. Which is surprising. Okay. I'm looking at the structure of the hood. We got this part, so you can make more of this part visible. It has to have more shadows, I think, over here at the top. But as it comes down here, I think the bottom part would be more visible. And it has to go in. Create like another crease here. Make this one more flat. I got this part here. I mean, I haven't gone to our local mall for a while, and seeing the videos that were recorded recently in November, I noticed how the mall pretty much I mean, I noticed how they mentioned how much the interior has changed, and they showed some past images of how it looked back in the 90s. It used to be more like wood until they renovated and then added more glass for a more modern look. And I kind of miss the old wooden look that they have on the railings and stuff. Because there would be a mix of like wood. I remember holding on to that. And my drink, my soda drink. I was a kid. And just before they added the elevators, like that's when it started to change and renovate more. Because initially it did not have elevator. I remember that being a big thing and everyone just like waiting in line for the elevator. I remember it used to clog up a lot because people wanted to ride on it. But now, it's like there's barely any people using the elevator now. Let alone, you know, having shoppers in the mall on like a weekday, you know? Unless it's like a holiday, then there's going to be a lot of people walking around. And especially since they closed down the arcade, our arcade in that one specific mall was called the Dream Machine. And it used to attract a lot of the audience, namely teenagers and kids. And they would skip school to play arcade. So they had to close it down so that those kids can go back to school. What a shame. Because that's like one of the only arcades that we had around here. Or one of the main ones that we would have access to. I remember there was always a crowd around Mortal Kombat 2 and Killer Instinct. Those are the main. They had like DLive too later on. But I was always peering in because they were on that arcade cabinet for hours and hours, like pretty much the entire day. And they're just so skilled, taking turns fighting. Yeah, those were the main arcades. I think the more popular ones that folks would crowd around. Like they also had Pit Fighter. There's a lot of fighting games on there. Street Fighter was there as well. They also had Hydro Thunder, some of the more racing games, and of course the typical what do we call it? Skee ball, yeah, the skee ball one. And pinball machines. There was an Addams Family one, I think. I remember seeing that one a lot. But yeah, I remember when they had like a large Crunch bar, and then like by the time that they closed down, I think someone had finally got that Crunch bar. It just disappeared one day. I was like, oh, what happened to the Crunch bar? And the Crunch bar was so big it covered that like pretty much a quarter of that glass desk, or what do you call it? Because you can peer through the glass and pick whichever prize you want if you have enough tickets. And that Crunch bar cost so many tickets. It was just such a large Crunch bar. It's like almost as big as this desk. At least from what I remember. Alright. try to get this to line up correctly. Boom, bada boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I kind of miss the arcades. Back in the early 90s, there was another mall, different mall, where me and my neighbors went to, and they had X-Men arcade. We played that. We played the Simpsons arcade. They had a nice selection, but it was nothing like. I mean, Dream Machine would have the fighting games, but kind of like how the other mall had their setup. It's a little more roomy. And then we also swung by the comic shop. I've only got like faint memories of that time. I remember seeing the Guyver manga that they had in that comic shop. It's like, whoa, because we were so into the Guyver, like all of us. We watched the Guyver, rented the VHS tape, watched the live-action movie, rented it from Blockbuster. Yep. Yeah, we're old enough to rent movies from Blockbuster back then. Yeah, next time someone asks us for my age, I'm gonna say, yeah, I'm old enough to remember Blockbuster. I think that's probably the right answer. Yeah, speaking of, there was someone in the chat the other night. It was like, oh, how old are you? I didn't get to answer it because I was so busy playing the Zelda. I was so immersed in the Zelda that I didn't get to answer that question. But next time I'm gonna say, yeah, I'm old enough to remember Blockbuster. These days, these kids and their Netflix. Alright. I feel like the shading is coming out a little bit better than before. The hood should be like hanging. I feel like this part here should be more thinner, maybe? Take a look here. I can't see it from like a far distance. I gotta like look at the preview window. But I could maybe thin out this part here. Make sure the indicator is properly shown. There we go. Hey there, Oreo. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're getting some art done tonight. I'm not sure if I'll finish this tonight though, but I just want to get a little more detail in. I might just add some Christmas lights on the side here, maybe some snow. Yeah, this should like fall down straightforward, I think. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, anyone watch any new movies lately? Play any new games? No, Christmas is coming up really soon too. I'm sure folks will be getting a lot of new shiny stuff. I'm just gonna fix the knife up a little bit. It's a wonderful knife. Gotta have the knife looking really shiny and wonderful. Because that is the name of the film. We want the knife to look wonderful. The cap of it would be a darker color for now, so I can distinguish how the rest of it look. I kind of also want to sharpen it a little bit. See how this sword looks like, or the dagger, I mean. Chilling good, polite. Not married. Hey, you're not wrong about that. I mean, I try to be polite. Gotta have that courtesy, you know what I mean? It's all about that common courtesy. It's just the way I am. Man, this hill is looking a little bit weird. They gotta add the wings pattern to it. Make comics of your cat? Oh, nice. Have any to share? Have you, feel free to post any images if you have any, finished ones. It's an open forum. I don't know if that's the correct line to say it. Yeah, I've come across many different artists online. Some would work on like their own comics, some would do like crafts and stuff. Mr. Young, that was in the chat earlier. They're doing some, they've done some yarn sewing. Which is also pretty neat. Like, there's a category on Twitch for arts and crafts, or just crafts in general. Handmade items. I feel like majority would be designing their cosplays and
I'm looking for
handcrafts and whatnot.
That'll serve a monster burger.
Oh, welcome. Over on Trovo. Thanks, buddy. Looking for some monsters, I see. Yeah, other than art, we do a bunch of Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter, that is the top game that I play on my Switch. Nintendo Switch. Also been playing a lot of Zelda as well. Classic Zelda, new Zelda. So expect some of that on the weekends. Still going through Super Mario Brothers Wonder. So that might possibly be tomorrow's game, we'll see. Not sure I'm gonna fit it into the schedule this week. But yeah, likely will be tomorrow. Because Thursdays is usually another throwback to another old game. But I may have to swap it around. But normally it would be like 3 Ultimates on the Wii U. Old Monster Hunter game. Oof, I almost clicked the clear button. Alright. feel like I need to thin this blade up a little more. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. What up, what up, what? Wow, 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 wow. Oh man, you know what I should have had prepared would be the 8-bit Christmas soundtrack. Not soundtrack, it's like a compilation of like chiptune Christmas songs. That would be pretty neat. Especially since I'm doing this drawing here, like a holiday-oriented drawing. Check some real quick. Oh, okay. Do 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 do. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I've been seeing the gold hype train going around. Earlier today I saw Spoo's channel. I would hang out there whenever he pops up in my feed. And apparently he had a golden hype train where you can unlock the gold kappa emote. And that emote you can use for like 24 hours. It lasted like 24 hours for that day only. At least until the next gold hype train. Which is pretty neat. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-da. Sharpening up the dagger a bit. Gotta do this carefully. Womp 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 womp. I'm not sure the right size for this blade right now. One way to make this look thinner is to shade in like a border. Then like squeeze it in at the end there. So that way, it looks like it's being pointed outward. Let's see if I can add more shade over here. Something like that, maybe? Let's go back here. This part would be part of the glove. Only 12 more days of Christmas. Nice. I'll never understand the Advent calendar, like the process of that. Like there's like different numbers that you would open, like it would be a door that with a number on it. And I don't know what that number represents. Like maybe there's like different days of the month that it would represent, but then it's like all spread around to each of the doors, which I don't get. I've seen a horror film recently about the advent calendar. So there's a girl that would be in a wheelchair, and each door that she opens, like the advent calendar, there'll be something bad that happens. Like each one would have a bad omen or whatever, and it sort of predicts what would happen for that day for that person who opens that. They would pick a day and then they would open that whatever, and then whatever they get, that's what's going to happen that day. It sort of foretells the future, or foretells the day. But it's a very neat concept. Now in hindsight, it seems like a sort of Twilight Zone episode. Holiday Twilight Zone episode. So now it's looking more thin. Yeah, there you go. I want to keep the blade thin. That's such an odd angle that I'm trying to reach. Alright, well, it looks like everything is lined up. Let me try this thing here. This is how I can test to see if it's straight or not. Oh, yeah, there's a line right there. So I think the handle could be realigned, but I think for the most part it's fine where it is. Try to fix this a little more. Gotta keep it looking like it's angled. Alright. Let's add more details to the hilt of this dagger. There are some images that I screenshotted. Closer look at the dagger. Okay, I see. Okay, so the ring part at the end would also be gold colored, just like the hilt. The hilt has like a design that's like supposed to look like wings, like angel wings. So let's make sure get some of that in. I feel like the feathers would be more like inward, or there should be like a more abundance of them, like smaller patterns. I'll try to fit in as much as I can here. Ba-dum-bum-bum. We'll probably have to go over all this again, make it look more like it should. I feel like the knife portion is going to be very important. Gotta get the patterns in. Gosh, it's at such an awkward angle that it's like hard to make the right click, the right stroke. My gosh, oof. Yeah, that angle is really difficult. Oh, especially when you're using a mouse, it's like, oh. Just gotta stay focused. Definitely coming out. Just gonna add more goldness to it. And then at the end here, it would arch downward. But it shouldn't be bigger than what's out here. It's gotta be like a little smaller, I think. Yeah, it should end like somewhere around there. Let's make sure. Somewhere around here, I think it should. And the same thing for this side. I'm gonna have to shorten it a little bit. You still see it on the outside there. Then I'm gonna thin this part out. Adding the little ridges, I think it gives it a little more detail, indicating that there's supposed to be feathers or feather-like patterns. Alright, let's color the shadow in. Go back with some grays. Yeah, something like that. And again with the ridges, gotta make it apparent. Even if it's just a tiny bit. Up. Alright. Colorize this one here. Decolorize even. And the hilt has to curve towards the point of the blade. Go back on the other side here. Aliens. Aliens. Have some shading over here. Bum. Apparently, I think the this part should be thinner. Like so. Yeah, there's a part where the part in the film where both the killer character would hold the blade or the dagger with like two hands like this and trying to stab the person, their victim. And then the main protagonist also gets a chance to do that sort of thing too. And the same camera angle would point towards the blade as it's coming downward. So that's something I noticed when I watched the film for a second time. Like the director made sure to get the same shot, but with a different character holding it, which is pretty neat. I hope they make another film that follows up this. I feel like it's franchise potential. It does another way to describe It's a Wonderful Knife. It's a wonderful knife. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It makes me think of that song each time. Alright, I'm gonna try and make this gold a bit. There's gold, and then the handle part is like black, so black and gold. And it's really just like a ring at the end there. I wonder why they chose a ring. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. Oh, I see Melanie playing Alien Isolation. Man, I need to get back to that game too. Man, maybe I should do that for Spooky Sunday. Yeah, I feel like Sunday, this one will be up in the air. Could be another Zelda. Well, because last week we did a classic Zelda, so kind of want to segue in some other games that I still intend to maybe feature before the year ends. Resident Evil 4 on the Wii, I think I might want to bring that back too, at least for one night, because I was supposed to do it this year for the 15th anniversary of the release of the Wii version, which I used to stream back in 2008. So I did Resident Evil 4, and especially because the new remake came out earlier this year. I've been wanting to get to that, but I wanted to finish Alien Isolation first before doing Resident Evil 4. I kind of want to get at least one session in. And then also Left 4 Dead 2, no, Left 4 Dead 1, because it's been ages since I last played that game. Came out in 2008, 15-year anniversary, back in November. So about a month ago, it turned 15. And I kind of want to get that in. You know, it's been a while. And I forgot what else. There was like another title. I was thinking to do like Siren Blood Curse, which is the PS3, PSN game. Horror game. And I streamed that one back in 2008 as well, as it came out. Like the first in the world to stream it. It was back on a Ustream, the old site, Ustream. So far, the location of the hand here is fine where it is. Seems to fit well. Da 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 da. Ba ba da ba ba. Beanie, 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 beanie. Make some indents on the finger part. Kinda makes it look more metallic looking. Stick some shade down here. The shading is important, makes it look like, you know, more 3D-ish. Can reshape the form. Reform. Oh, something like that. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. More shadows underneath here. Alright, save. Ba-ba-ba-da. Yeah, the blade part of the dagger is actually pretty short. I feel like I should thin this part a little more. Apparently, this part here is like flattened. Man, this tune reminds me of the song that's featured in Sweet Home, which has now gotten a season 2 on Netflix. And I've got to get to watching it. I enjoyed the first season, and seeing the trailer for the second one seems to be way more action-packed, so I can't wait to get back onto that show. Trying to make 2 new comics, like Oreo's Thanksgiving, Chasing Oreo's Christmas. That's your cat's name, Oreo. Has black spots, nice. Looks like a marble cat or marble pattern. I like that. Oreo. Whoa. Oreo. Whoa. Oreo. Alright, so you can make this more sharper looking. I think I should use the line tool here. There we go. Almost right. Not sure if it lined up with the go from the tip of the sword all the way to the end here. Man, it's a little bit off. I think the if I adjust the circle at the end, bring it up a little higher, I think we might be able to save it. It should be somewhere right here. Oh boy. Alright, so you can fix this here. It should be a little bit higher. Let's go back in, color this. It's like almost like the Lord of the Rings ring. Fellowship. Go something like that. Like that now it's in gold. It is close enough. Let me try to get more. It looks like it's appearing a little bit higher. Shaving off this bottom part here. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna see if I can make this a little bit more thinner on the blade. I mean, it's fine where it is, but sometimes you just want to just a little more. Oh. Actually, that's not bad. Let's see. Probably get some more grays in. Oh yeah, this is where the end of the glove would be located at. And the rest of this probably have the shadow. Colorize this part a bit. Not sure how the rest of the arm here would appear, but I'm just gonna try and figure it out. How shading will go. Let's go a little lighter. Maybe I'll probably add some more creases here. Even though the robe would be like a very silky sort of texture, like a silky cloth that they're wearing, and still I'm not sure how the cloth would look like around the arm. I would assume that it was still draped downward. So I'm gonna see what I can do here. I can just probably make like vertical creases or something, or what looks to be vertical creases. And then from there I'll probably add like a shadow. Get some more shadows here. I would assume that there's like, I don't know. Maybe there's like folds that come downward from the sleeve. I was thinking to maybe do horizontal folds instead, which would make sense, but then like, I don't know. Let me fix this a little bit. I feel like it would be more organic looking if I tilted that away and just like have it shape up and line up with the rest of it. So there's a little bit of experimenting to see which direction would work best in terms of like how it appears, how it would result. Just adding different lines to see what fits where. How? So maybe I could add the like the vertical and horizontal, maybe diagonal sort of lines, creases, so that they both would just line up to the same area and just like fall down together like that or something. Because I look at the middle part of the arm here where it has creases, horizontal. So maybe I can do like another fold here or something. I don't know. Sharpen this up. Clean up. Something like that. I think another method is I could probably make it so that the Christmas lights would just cover that part, so I don't have to deal with it. Let's see. We add another fold around here, so it looks like the crease is coming around. Then also attaching to alongside the forearm. And again, it's all in the highlights and shading that make it, you know. But there's gotta be like a main forearm part towards the center where it just like everything just lines up to that one area of the arm. Gotta have the elbow stick out a little bit. I don't know from there. Let's see if we can add some shadows here. This part should be shadows, maybe. There you go. Yeah, something like this would be fun. Go. Won't add too much though. Get some more shadows in here. And then just bring it all in. Because this side of the arm should have the shadows. Well, this outside area would have the light. Or at least a little more. The color over it with gray. It's supposed to blend in. Ooh. Do that again. segue with the gray. Don't want it too bright. Not too bright, like a night light. The gray does also add like a smoothness to it. Fades out the shadows and highlights. Somewhere over here. But there's some areas that I kind of want to get it like so that it's really sharp on the highlights. Some areas look correct, but having it blend in is also a nice touch. Just makes it a little bit more blurry looking, which adds to the blend. Especially inside the hood, it should be like a grayish silver color. I've seen some of the behind-the-scene footage where they have an alternate suit that would have gold on the inside, which is pretty neat. Pretty neat looking. The inside would be chrome, not chrome, but like gold. And the rest of it on the exterior would be white. Very nice color scheme. Reminds you of the White Ranger. The White Power Ranger. Tommy Oliver. Ready? Save that. So far, 2.5 hours. Ooh. I would say it's been an improvement. Fix the mask. Oh boy, everything's dropping over again. Yeah, we fixed the mask. We fixed the left arm. Then adjusted the fingers here a little bit. I think we'll maybe do some more Christmas lights around the corners. And then, I don't know, I'll possibly add some more details, more coloring around the mask maybe. Also, I could probably make it look more metallic if... Let's see, try something. Okay, this part would have a lighter color. Oh. Oh. Too much of the black there. Let's bring this down over here. I think it ends over here midway. Yeah, same thing on this side too. Ends midway, and then the rest of it will just come downward on their own. Get some more feathers. Speaking of feathers, I hear the Boy and the Heron, the new Studio Ghibli film, is doing really well in theaters. Being that it's the Miyazaki's last film, another last film. as well as Godzilla -1. Both Japanese films. Highest grossing Godzilla film, I think, at the moment. For like a Japanese live action film. And the latest I read that is that they're extending the screening of it throughout December, I think, which is great. Great for folks that want to see it. And I think it's spreading out to more theaters other than just IMAX, which is definitely deserving for a film like that. All right, now the knife is looking more like it should. So I gotta fix this part here, this side. Angle is very awkward and difficult to maneuver through. Ooh, UFO. Yeah, at the end of Earthbound, oof man, you get like a visual of something so strange. It makes you think. Kind of want to hear that tune again. The Snowman tune. Mama, 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 mama. Let's see. Wow, I don't know why it's still dropping frames. It's gotten up to like 7% now, which I feel would be fine once I play it back. Let me save there. Actually, this would be a good time to step back a little bit. So maybe BRB or BSB even. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. I was thinking, oh, the boy bands, BSB, Backstreet Boys, and then how it would line up with Be Right Back. So, like I was humming to the tune of Backstreet's Back, alright. So the back in Be Right Back would be it would be the Backstreet's Back, Everybody Backstreet Back song. Um, just the back part of the dialogue would be for the back, would be right back. And then the right would be from the song by New Kids on the Block. The right stuff, like just take the right from the right stuff and then put for the BRB. And then the B, the word B would be from It's Gonna Be Me, the B in It's Gonna Be Me from the NSYNC song. So you have NSYNC, New Kids on the Block, and then Backstreet Boys, which would be pretty neat to combine all those together to create BRB or Be Right Back. That would be pretty cool. I'm gonna have to try and do that and see how it sounds. Although I think it would probably be a little bit more better if it's like a cappella. I'm just curious to see how that would sound though. Let's get the rest of this. Oh, there's the month on the tune. Wow, 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 wow. Yep, again, a little bit more of the feathers, more aligned. Let's get some more shadows out here. Bum, 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 bum. All right. Gonna add some more grays here. Just to thin out the sword a bit. I want to add some textures to the sword though, but I think keeping it solid just makes it look like, what it's supposed to be. Because it's just like a simple sleet, And then after that, just adding the shine. Let's get some more of this in. Oh snap, we got the branch. Let's have this on repeat for now. Bum ba bum ba dum ba dum ba bum. All right, let's get that that dagger to look more shiny. Interesting. So apparently the lines would go around the side of the fingers, which is how I have over here. But there would be like I don't know, it's like almost like there needs to be like two lines, so it's like the way it's like woven together. It's got like a, you know, like an edge around it. So may have to do it for this thumb over here. And then I gotta make it more apparent on this side too. We'll see. Boom, 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 boom. Get some shiny parts on the dagger. Bum, bum. Oh boy, there we go. Got some gold colors in. Get a little bit more here. Oh, see, it's important to add that. Maybe some on this side too. I'll do like a single dot, a couple dots here and back here. All right. Gonna clean up around the blade here a little bit. Oh, for some reason I cut into the blade. Here, all right, fix it. If needed, I could just use this line tool to get a more straighter line, but you also gotta increase the transparency. Okay. They can probably curve it in. Boom, 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 boom. Clean the rest of this part here. Ooh, a little too much there. There we go. Yeah, it's supposed to look like it's got like a sheen to it. I think this part should be a little more thinner, but we'll see. Okay. Let's get a little more dark on this side. I also kind of want to gray it out so that it doesn't look too, you know, like too contrast, or else it probably won't look right. So let's go with a little bit of gray. There'll be parts of it that I kind of want to shade. Let's not go too hard on it. There you go, something like that. Doesn't seem to stand out as much. Let me see. Yeah. Maybe keeping it dark on one side is just makes it stand out from the arm. Let me see if you can fade it out a little bit here. Okay, yeah, there you go. Oh, 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 oh. I think there should be much shadow underneath. Unless it's like closer to the hill part, where it's like jouted outward from the palm. Because apparently there's a lot of creases happening over here. Should even try to get some more of these in. Even any of the accidental marks that I come across here, definitely make use of it to make it part of the image. Therefore, sort of quote-unquote fixing the image with any mistakes done in the past. So I can probably make use of these creases here. I kind of don't want to overdo it. Alright, still a little soft. This is where the shadow of the blade would be looking. Yep, something like that. I guess the rest of the arm would be a little shaded. Let's get some of that in. I think what I can do is I can probably give it some neon colors, as if the light is being reflective from the Christmas lights onto the character, until they give it some a variety of different colors, which would be neat. Right. Okay. Yeah, I think for the most part we got the mask down. I could probably add some more shine to it. Reflecting the lights off of the the environment. Add some more shadow over here. There's gotta be some more shadows up here. Here, let's get some more shine on the mask. Sometimes you just want to do like random lights. My gosh, cursor just went like a little haywire there. So you can match it along with this side here. Do-do-do-do. You know, this shine just like goes right over to the eye socket. Try to blend it in though, so it doesn't appear too much. Oh, interesting. There's a new set of hype train emotes. That's pretty cool. I thought it was the gold that I saw earlier today. Boom, boom. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ooh. He's almost got like a mask that's like reminiscent of Vega from Street Fighter. Just that the no holes in the eyes and no. Let's see. I think it's got like a mark, like a snake or something on the mask. I'm not sure. I remember now. Get this part here. Ho, 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 ho. Make sure that fades out. Yeah. So adding a little bit of shines here and there definitely gives it that, you know, that little definition. Ba -ba -ba -ba. Get some more shading up here. I feel like I should go for the gray. Man, I feel like if I were to go gray on the suit, I guess the outfit would just look all gray and not so much the white. Let me go back in and add some more of the actual color, especially around the edge. That's where, you know, the brightness of the suit would stand out. Apparently there's like a seam right at the center here of the hood. It goes all the way to the back of it. I'll just add that one little line there, and then more indicators here. There's a lot more areas that I kind of want to cover, but let's see. Bum bum bum. Go. Mask is looking a little more shiny than before, as it should. Bum 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 bum. Let's get some of these grays in here. Alright. Ooh. Well, looking back at the preview, it looks a lot better than before. Dude, the more time I spend on the drawing, the more accurate it would look. Do do do. Wow, that blade, that dagger is definitely coming out right. All right. I think I can probably, yeah. The armor is looking better than before. I'll probably do the Christmas lights on the other side, and then maybe get the background, add some snow. I think that is gonna be the goal. Oh, the other game was Silent Hill, I think. Actually, you know what? Silent Hill Shattered Dreams, or Shattered Memories, I want to say. Shattered Dreams is the song, the old 80s song. Shattered Memories would be out in 2009, yeah. So I could save that game for next year, because I thought to maybe play that this year too. Given that, you know, if I were to start it early on, it would have the winter level, you know, because the event that occurs would everything would just turn all ice, unlike the actual original Silent Hill game. But it's got like an ice aspect to it, which is pretty neat. That would be, you know, a great one to play for winter. I gotta check which year it came out again. I think it was 2009, either 2008 or 2009, but I think it was 2009. So that could be a title that I could save for next year instead. We'll see. Alright, on to the Christmas lights. So apparently there's also green light, a green Christmas light, so I'm gonna have to do that. Not sure where I could add it. Maybe in the center here. Thought to maybe just have the name written out over here. Here, I'll just put it on the side here. Bum, bum. There was an instance in the film where it was snowflakes. I thought they were stars at first, but they were actually snowflakes in the shape of I mean, the Christmas lights in the shape of snowflakes, which is pretty neat. I feel like I could do that for this, but maybe I'll stick to just regular light bulbs for now. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Make the green actually glow from the inside. Same with the red. Not sure what color I want to use for the red. Yeah, I think the pink. Yeah, just give it a little pink. Yellow would be this one, I think. Do do do. Ba-da-ba. Give a different part. Man, the red one is like a mix of pinks and reds. Try adding some light to it. Each of these would have like a the straight line through it, depending on which direction it's facing. And then at the tip will be like another shiny part. So let's add shiny tip to it. Ba, ba, ba. And of course, gotta have the part of the light bulb that would hold the light. It's like a little green stub that would attach. That would be attached to the wire. Man, just trying to get the details of that, the cable or the wires, like it's another thing on its own. Do, 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 do. Oh man, I'm just now looking at the some of the images. The arm part. Oh, I see. It's supposed to be a lot longer. Because again, it's supposed to be like a robe. Oh man. Yeah. It should be like a robe, so it should extend even farther down from here. I mean, there's a suit on the inside too, for the thin part, to cover the body, showing no skin. And then this part here would have the robe flowing downward. So it'd be a lot longer. So maybe I should do that. I don't know. It's like a either a nun or a monk would wear such a you know, such a robe. Do 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 do. So let me do that. It will look a lot like a wing. The angel's wing. Make sure this is colored in. I feel like I should just like have it all draped downward. Like so. And from here, you can just ring back up to the elbow sleeve. It almost looks like it's just drooping downward, which makes sense. You can almost see the inside of the arm. or the silhouette of the arm. There you go, something like that. Still feel like I need to maybe push this one a little. Do do do. All right. And the arm still looks the same. Just add some shades here. See, the rope comes downward, down the arm. Get all the creases in. More creases. Also gotta add more Christmas lights on this side. Adjusting my tabs a bit here. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Right. About 3.5 hours in. Gonna try and get stars in. Man, I feel like I should probably extend this arm a little more, maybe. Now that I realize that, you know, there's a part of the arm there. I think bring it down even more. Makes more sense. There we go. We extended the arm downward a little more. Yeah, it's definitely coming out. Alright. Finally, let's get some more Christmas lights. Maybe I should have it like raised up a little more here. It'll be kind of like drawing the lightning, except it's more viney, Christmas lights looking. I could definitely see in the future I would draw like something or a character that would be organic and botanic themed, like Swamp Thing would be a cool character to draw. I would love to draw Swamp Thing. I used to draw him as a kid. Like when I was a kid, I used to draw him. Swamp Thing along with Jason. Those are some of the characters that I used to draw growing up. Popeye would be one as I watched the animated series on TV. Alright. Get some more reds, more greens. I feel like we need some more of the Christmas colors. Oh my gosh, very bright. I think to do the lights first before we add the snow. So adding the snow. Oh yeah, I also need to fix the snow globe. Yeah, adding to the snow would be the last resort, I think. Do do do. Oh, get some Frank Kelda. While I hear Blondie screaming in the background. I wonder what part she's at right now. She's probably catching up to where I left off at, maybe. It was like almost like drawing rosebuds or something. Maybe Poison Ivy would be a great character to draw too. Right. So you can get some greens in there. Maybe some yellows too. We gotta add some yellows. Okay, we'll probably get... Oh, I think this one's supposed to be yellow. Yellow, and then green, and then blue. Oh well. Let's see. Like, the yellow should be somewhere behind here. Let's get a blue one. I think I'll have it like face upward, like pointed upward here. Just give it a little bit of variation. Too bright there. Actually, having the royal blue on the outside of the bulb definitely makes sense. It gives it like much of that glow look to it. Let's add some of these. Yeah, you gotta have it pointed somewhere. Let's get the rest of the colors. Yeah, I think with the red bulb, having the pink at the center is a nice touch. Rosy looking pink. Let's get the lighting. Might be a little too bright. Get to the lowest setting possible. There we go. Same thing for the red. Each of the reds. I feel like I need to add another red somewhere. Get on this side too. I think I should add like little lines shooting outward. Or use white for that part though. Might be a little too bright there. Oh no, not that. There we go, something like that, yeah. I'm not sure about that green though, let's see. Yeah, that green was like a little too strong. Let's try it again. I think I should try different greens. Yeah. Guess we'll do that. See how the white looks like? Maybe do like a crisscross thing. Oh no 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 no. I was thinking to do like a sparkle sort of thing, like I think what I can do is I'll sort of faintly add like the spark manually, but I also kind of want to keep it like shorted. Something like that, yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that. I think I have to have it like green color, just like how coloring of it. Yeah, something like that. Angled there. It has to be like straight downward. Straight downward, straight sideways. Try to use the shift key to see if I can adjust it. Try to do a diagonal one here. Sometimes you just gotta get at the right spot for it to look correct. Maybe just having it at the tip would be fine. Especially going for like a, I don't know, multi-angle one. Some blues. There we go. Now it's looking more like how it should. Just by adding these lines to them. Yeah, I feel like for this blue I should have used the royal one underneath, like how I did the other one. The second one. I can just go over it again, just wrap around it. Interesting, yeah, that works too. Speaking of which, let me see if we can add some more random bouquet looking circles around here. Also don't want to mistake them for, like, you know, snowflakes or anything. But I feel like it's important to add some of these. And just having it like a certain size is important. Yeah, let's get some of these purples in. Maybe some greens too. Some neon, maybe. Something like that. I think if I do use the white, it would come out looking like snowflakes. If I have more of these, and just making them big size, I think would make sense. So make it look like it's appearing as actual bouquet lightings and stuff, like so. And it just blends in with the environment, I guess. Let's go a little bit darker. Yeah. Yeah, adding some green ones here. Get some reds. There we go, yeah. Not sure about this part here. The spark seems to be a little too much there. Let's see if we can try to fix it. Yeah, I think shading out the ends of the lines definitely makes it appear as if you know, appear as it should. This part again. Yeah, there we go. Sharpen it up. Because otherwise, using the smallest size brush still makes it look like it's rounded on at the ends of it. But this is like really going into detail and trying to fix it up. Although having the have it shaded towards the end is good enough, I think. Here we get one more on this yellow one. And try it again. Thin as possible. Go. Just fade out the end here. Although I feel like having the center vertical go a little higher, like visibly a little higher, makes sense. Just gotta be careful though with the alignment. There are some religious images where they really go all out with the shining of the sparkle and stuff. Some of the 70s to 80s era of these kind of images, like when they do the shine, like they really go all out about it. And also just manually drawing it out is another way to make it look more accurate. It just adds more of the you know, hand-drawnness of it. Hand-drawn didness. I don't know if that's a word. Just makes it look more hand-drawn-y if you go in manually. Try it again. Let's a bit crooked here. But the lightest as possible. There we go. Alright. Alright, well, let's see what I can do with the snow globe here. I feel like we gotta fix it up a bit. I think as for the lights, I think we're good with the lights for now. I might add some shading to the lines. What we cannot finish tonight, we'll probably I'll probably do it on my own. Late in the week or something. Or maybe come back next week, we'll see. There's already snow on the inside of the globe, which is always necessary for snow globes. Oh, maybe I should have like a sled or something. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. So you can add some more texture to the snow globe. I keep it black most of the base part of it. I was thinking to maybe do some reflective lighting would be neat. Also, we gotta get the lettering demon on it, which is possible. So in the film, it shows blue paint, but in the official poster art, it's red instead. So let me add some lights to the Christmas tree here. See how this looks. Definitely want to make the demon letters stand out. Although it's gonna be tough trying to get it to appear. Huh. Yeah, especially with the lighter text that's already written over it. Oh, we tried. Maybe if I go like a really bright blue or something. Maybe something like this, maybe this color. It's hard to see it. I think it's important to have like the space around the letters. I'm gonna try and either I could redo or rewrite all this. We'll try to, I don't know, shade it out or something. Yeah, I think shading out the angel part would make sense. So that the blue lettering would appear more. The O part's like attached to the M and an N. There you go. Now it's a little bit more distinguishable. It's hard to get the horns to appear though on the O. Ho 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 ho. Ho ho ho. There you go, something like that. Yeah, I feel like it's close enough. And then probably rewrite the falls part. There we go. Yeah, that looks like it. Sis Falls. Angel Falls. Demon Falls. The font style for Demons almost looks like Demons 1985 sort of font style. Add this one little bit over here. Man, if I could zoom in, I could, I would go in and write it down properly, but it's the best we can do. We're gonna make the most of it. All right. Let's add the what looks to be the railroad or street. I feel like the sign is a little too low. There we go. Sort of fix the sign a bit. I feel I should add more trees though. Maybe another tree in the back here or something. Ba-da-ba. Okay. Got one extra tree. feel like I should make it a little taller, maybe. Maybe add some lights. I was thinking to add like a sled over here. Sled right in the middle. Like a Santa sleigh or some sort. But I feel like it would be a little too much. Then what I can do is I could add like a little snowbank. Alright. There we go. Gotta save it. Or add some lighting shining off of the suit. I don't want to overdo it. I'll add some hints of some of the reds and yellows. Then some blues. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Just a small hue of like the different colors that's surrounding the area. Slight reflective. Let's also get some reds in there too. I think the red looks nice on the right, on the white, I mean. Oh, that's pretty cool to blend all the colors in like that. Doo, 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 doo. Get a little bit more reds over here. Really should add some on the mask too. Let's do thinner brush on the side here. I think down here should be should probably stick to the gray maybe. Black. I feel like the shine would the white reflective shine would shine over the colored part. So you can add to the globe too. Green. I think just adding like simple dots on the globe would be enough indication, I think, that it's reflecting off of the light at a distance. But if I add too much, it's gonna be like, I don't know, it's like different light source from different locations. But it does make it look nice, you know? Then again, I gotta cover it up with the reflective lighting. Green. Then back to red. Go back to white. Get some solid lines in. Alright, let's see what we can do about the snow. I want to add more color on the mask too before I do the snow. Tiny bit of color. Get on the hood a bit. I feel like the back of this hood here should be a little more darker. Do, 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 do. I gotta make sure the coloring is at the correct area. Otherwise, it would just won't. Will be random errors that would appear. It's funny how I have some of the coloring on the mask. Big red. Don't overdo it. Again, I gotta get the shading on the black side here. Oh, it looks like the frame drops are. It went from 7 to now 5%. I don't know what happened. That's good. We're about 4.5 hours in. I feel like I could add some snow. I'll add a few snow, and then I'll think about ending it soon. This is where we start adding the snow. I like how it just blends in with the snow, though. I mean the stars. I don't know if I want to add any other things to the Aurora Borealis, but I feel like I should. Snow flurries! Oh yeah, we also need to write our name too. Yeah, we have snow! A bit more janky looking. Alright. So you get some more details on the Borealis. The sky looks like it's boiling. They would need to find a way to soften the Borealis up a little bit. Nope, that's a little too bright. Let's try the dark one here. Actually, I'll just use that. I think I added too many of the dots. I'll just blend them all in. Let's get the Sandman in there. The theme from Sandman. Alright. Alright. Here, I'll just write my name. And then, whatever I feel like I need to add more of, if I were to come back and look at this, I'll probably add it towards the end, and then, you know, start making a time lapse on it. So, let's just now write our name. Ooh. Come on, mouse. I keep the mouse steady. Alright, 2023. The number is the year. Writing down on the year is like probably the toughest part. Oh my gosh, it's a weird looking 3. Let's try it again. There you go. 2023. Alright. Think that'll do it. What a mission. Hooray! Oh, I gotta do that sloth one too. The slaughterhouse one. Someday, possibly. Here, medium. I feel like I could lighten up the board here a little bit. Just a tiny bit. Oh, better now. Not sure if it's a good idea. Alright. Now we save. Alright. I want to upload it, but I'll do it when I feel it's ready to upload. And yeah, I'll come back and look at this. I'll probably add shine to dagger, but right now it's like close to 2:30 a.m. So I have to call it here. So thanks all for joining in, hanging out. Yeah, we tried it with this this other mouse that I have. It's the Alienware one, and I flipped the left and right buttons so that's easier for me to click on the right button. Yeah, turned out pretty super compared to how it was last time when we started. Got a lot more color now, which looks fantastic. Although I feel like I might have to adjust the sky a little more. Maybe add some more brighter colors. But yeah, is what we're gonna call it. Thanks all for jumping on in, hanging out, and yeah, I'll see you in the next one. Tomorrow, I think I'll have to figure out what I want to have for tomorrow, Thursday. We'll see. All right, taking off for now. Good night. Later.